Whoa! Game just decided I need to start now. Okay. It's just arranging my windows and whatnot. So. Time for more Phantasy Star Online. And as per usual, you know what? This time we'll start with a bit of, with just a bit of, okay, currently 150% experience on the server. Just a bit of side questing. Whoop. A bit, because there's a lot. I'm gonna be perfectly honest right now. I'm probably gonna do another stream of this tomorrow. I'm gonna open up by saying that, because, man, there's a lot. Right. For some reason I thought that the person behind the counter would have more dialogue for me. That's neat. Bunch of people have taken this quest. Oh, hey. Generic design for Funeral. And yeah, here's a very big bit of backstory thing for Newmans in PSO. Newmans are a relatively new creation, genetically. Basically, an attempt at making people that are more, have more proper integration with photons. And as a result, genetically, they're very unstable. A lot of Newmans basically made in a lab and still don't really have an idea of how long they'll live. Oh, hey. It's our target, and she's a target. Ow. So she attacked us and had a friend who was preparing to attack us as well, so instantly, yeah, we can see why other people went missing. Oh god, there's a lot in here. Probably Gizanda threw a bunch. So, off stream, I have actually been playing a bit. Let's see, will this hit any? No, it didn't. The one that blew up was just because it was visible for long enough with me close to it. Oh, come on. I thought the trap vision would solve all of this. Oh. Yeah, they kind of filled this room with a lot of mines. Yeah, off stream I actually have been playing a decent amount. I've been playing specifically the GameCube version, because I mentioned it before, but I need to prep some stuff on the side. God, I'm level 21. This is absolute cakewalk, and I'm actually worried I'm going to be over-leveled for the, like, mines now, with that, like, experience boost as well. But yeah, I've been playing just the GameCube version because I've been wanting to, like, set up as a just-in-case for how the unlocking of the final area goes for the original releases compared to the government quest stuff. I just wanted to just prepare that just in case. And also it's a good excuse for me to show off how other characters work. I've been using a rocket seal for that specifically, so show off how a ranger works, because, you know, I don't get access to all the guns when I'm a hunter. I do get access to most magic, and so as a result I can show, so a ranger is a pretty distinctly different playstyle, and cast especially, because you don't have access to magic either, you have access to traps, which are pretty neat. Yeah, yeah, like I said, I've just been preparing that on the side, just in case I feel that the way that the ruins unlock in through the government quests is... Well, I'm gonna be showing it off anyways, but it's there because of just, I like how you get to the ruins in the original release, basically. And I don't know how you get to it in the government quest. I can see the government quest being a lot more bland about it. Admittedly, it's been very slow going, though, because, like, as a ranger, you have safety. And, like, a Hugh Cassile doesn't have the most damage either as a ranger. Like, if I wanted damage, I believe I'd be going, like, Rawcast or Ramar. Hugh Cassile has survivability above everything else. They are extremely defensively solid. They are the best out of the Rangers defensively. So they're sort of like a weird support version of a cast. But yeah. So far, though, yeah, this quest is fairly easy with the equipment we have, and just the fact that it is for caves, and we're massively leveled to be able to handle soloing, like, multiplayer stuff tuned for multiplayer. And here we are soloing it. Put it in perspective, I was level about 12 with my Rock Cassile in the GameCube version when I beat Day Relay, and that was... Admittedly, that took a while because I just have no damage. I don't have multi-targets and whatnot, which I should be getting, hopefully, through the mines. But anyways, that's about a playthrough that I'm not on currently. But anyways, because of all the gear that we have and the fact that this is still early cave stuff, this is going to be caves in general, so we're not going to be getting anything notable from here. I might as well really just skip all the boxes. I say that, but like last time I said that, I opened up like an HP material from a box. So time to feed the mag. Probably appropriately leveled for like the 4th area at this point. By the way, it's gonna be neat going suddenly from like completing like episode 1 to starting episode 2, because episode 2 on normal is actually kind of tuned slightly, only slightly higher level than like the start of episode 1. It is very much like, to some extent, like normal episode 2 is not geared up for somebody who beat a normal episode 1, from what I recall. So if I just decide to do normal for that, like I might just do hard mode for episode 2. It is harder on average than like episode 1 stuff. And I believe the final area is like appropriate for endgame episode. Like if you beat episode 1 and you just immediately step into the final area of episode 2, that is an appropriate level. It is an appropriate progression in terms of difficulty, at the very least in that case. I think. It's been absolutely forever since I've done any episode 2 stuff. More free trimates, more food for my mag. I might as well mention that this is a quest that, from what I remember, does vary a whole hell of a lot depending on like what you've done beforehand. That like there's a that basically it's part of a meta quest, like I wouldn't say meta quest line, but like a quest line lying underneath the other quests. That is like, it requires you to do, it's like the weapon stuff. This one is theoretically possible if you know all the answers and get everything perfectly correct your first time, but it is definitely meant for an additional run for you seeing all the other stuff and following a guide to make sure you get it all correct. It's doing a lot of quests in a very specific order with specific answers and whatnot. And it basically changes the route you're on and whatnot, because there is little, like, for certain quest lines, depending on what you've done beforehand, you will be effectively in a different route for the quest. Like, which side you are on, effectively. And from what I recall, this quest does have actually quite a bit of variance based on that. But it's only going to be stuff that we see in hard mode, basically. We're going to explicitly have to, like, do all these, like, quests again. Get a very good reward, though, if you do it. And both routes do have some pretty different dialogue to them. Huh? Your daughter who might betray you. Well, for the daughter who might betray you. But you get quite a bit of a different, like, kind of conclusion to the story, and you're seeing things through a different side kind of thing. The way that, I will still maintain, the way Phantasy Star Online tells its story and all of its side stuff is still really neat. They do a lot with it. Having, like, persistent stuff behind the quests based around your answers and whatnot. The weapons thing is, you know, the funny version of that. But the one that is involved in this is not so much funny. It is much more serious stuff going on. By the way, so we talked to the generic default look for the funeral. Fun thing about that is she does actually have a name, and she is an important quest NPC eventually. I believe part of this quest line, maybe? I think she might feature heavily in, like, episode 4 stuff, maybe? I don't know. But she is an important character. Ow. So, like, fighting other NPCs. She takes one hit, and then she's invincible for a while. So yeah, there, we kind of got a solution to this. Anna was ambushing people for the sake of stealing their items. There's also a couple of mysterious guys who were for some reason on lookout duty. For whatever reason, we don't know. But she was basically just ambushing people to steal their items. Doesn't really answer where the missing people are. That does kind of answer it there, then, doesn't it? See, there's a slight difference in their haircuts. That's the only real visual difference between them. I'm genuinely getting close to leveling from these. So, black paper. That, I believe, is the one that, depending on the route that I've taken, which concerns quests all the way into the 4th area, that if I have a specific route that I have taken through all of those, and then I do black paper, that I'll get a specific event in it. If I recall correctly. I know that this is part of that story, though. So Crow wants us to meet her. He probably should have sent this way earlier then. He looks like he's about to finish his business deal. Especially considering how long it's going to take me to walk to an area that looks like outside. It's that same waterfall section. I'm guessing. It's where we just ended the previous quest on. So we have to walk all the way back there again. Let's see how strong a handgun +2 is right now. We can pretty quickly burn through things. Not need to get close to them. It doesn't one-shot them, but I don't need to run up to them, so I can just shoot them from a distance. Probably mag feeding time again. Nope. Damn. Not even good green items from those. Yeah, this is a similar layout to the previous one, I'm guessing, so should be a pretty quick run through. I will say, one thing that playing Araka Seal has taught me is hitbox stuff in this game is incredibly confusing. Like, it's not just that you're targeting something, it is outright there is, like, hitboxes and collision based around, like, things intersecting with it. Like, there are things that can block a shot, like geometry and whatnot. Even if you have a target, so like this little corner here can block a shot, even if you are like targeting a thing. So I don't think I've ever really talked about it. Just as other things to talk about while I'm redoing stuff. So I don't think I've ever really talked about it on stream before, but I'm a pretty big fan of fighting games. A pretty huge fan of fighting games, honestly. Even if I don't play them as much as I want, as much as I sound like I do when I'm talking about them, I still can talk about them for, like, days. Because I very much, at the very least, follow and keep up with a lot of stuff and have a lot of, like, fighting game theory that I understand. I have a good kind of fundamental understanding of fighting games, the concept, basically. And I generally like to keep up with stuff and ask questions about the current state of games, even if I'm not, like, keeping up with the game itself. But man, like, the Street Fighter 6 beta that just has been happening sounds so good. God, I wish I was in it. Like, I guess, like, mixed blessing, I accidentally signed up for the PS5 version of the beta, and my stick isn't compatible with PS5 games. Specifically with PS5 stuff, because it's... My stick, my fight stick, it uses a universal fighting board from Brooks. And the thing about that is, it does such a good job of convincing a system that it is a controller for it, that the PS5 thinks it's a first-party PS4 controller, not a third-party one. And some third-party accessories are usable for fighting games specifically. So because the system thinks it's a first-party controller, it won't allow it. Which, by the way, the entire reason for that is just an OS-level lockout by Sony, because they are like, well, we could allow you to use a DualShock 4 for a lot of things, but we're not, because we want you to experience the gimmick of the DualSense. And it sucks, because I'm currently using a DualSense. The DualSense is a fantastic controller, like, when it's not developing, like, drift and misfire issues. Which hopefully, like, the one that I have now shouldn't for a long time. The one that I got with the system died super fast, but whatever. But, like, they want to force people to use the DualSense, and the DualSense, they don't need to do anything to force people to use it. It's fantastic in the first place. But it's like, they've shown that there is enough capability to just, that, like, you can let somebody just use a DualShock 4. And you can just do that, and you can turn off all games, like, you can just, maybe, like, at the worst, have a disclaimer that says, like, this game specifically can't use a DualShock 4 because it requires DualSense gimmicks. But that for other games, like, where you can turn off the DualSense gimmicks, hey, maybe those ones you can allow it. But yeah, it's... But like I said, it's mainly frustrating for me because it means that with how good my stick is at convincing a system it is a first-party thing, which is normally something you want, that means that my stick doesn't work on PS5 versions of fighting games, so yeah. And like I said, I accidentally signed up for the PS5 beta for SF6 when I was signing up for the beta. Because I was like, I was tired and I was thinking, well, I want to run the game really well, and I have a PS5, so... And I don't know how good my PC will run it, because my PC's not good. But then, like... Yeah, then just... I clicked submit on that, and just immediately went, oh, fuck, right, my stick. As soon as I clicked submit. So, like, I guess, blessing in disguise... I didn't get into the beta, and thus I don't have to play with Pat. But still, it's annoying, to say the least. I did at the very least recently see that that I might be able to get one of the little adapters for the Universal Fighting Board that adds in PS5 support. Like $70 including shipping, though. But hopefully the site that has it will keep having it till, like, I'm able to confirm that I can afford that. Yeah, SF6 so far looks absolutely incredible. Looks so much fun. And all the goofy little lobby stuff that they have and character creation stuff, all the goofy little extra things alongside the game look so good too. Just seeing somebody fly around the lobby doing a spinning bird kick is beautiful, especially because it's a choppy animation too. But like, the game itself also seems fantastic. Here we go, finally. We now get confirmation that this guy was working with Anna. Wait, no, she was working with Crow? She was working, that guy was working with, ultimately with Black Paper. Whichever was the twin that was working with Black Paper. Just gonna keep running. It's kind of funny how for Street Fighter 6, the character I'm most interested in playing, honestly, is Ryu. He just looks so sick. Like, I'm always somebody who talks up playing a Shoto in a fighting game. Oh hey, photon drop. I still forget what those are used for. I know that they're a currency for something, but... Hey, nice to have a second one. Those are probably going to be the only rares I'm going to be seeing until I get into hard mode at the very least. Yeah, I'm a big proponent of talking up playing a Shoto in a fighting game, because for as much as like, oh, it's the boring character who doesn't do anything interesting. No, they're great. Like, they're fantastic. They're super worth playing because, hey, this is a character who's incredibly flexible in how they can play the game. They're incredibly flexible in how they can approach any situation, and they're usually bolstered by having incredibly solid normals. Yes, they don't excel at any specific thing, and they're kind of like the normal character, quote unquote. But that normalcy is their strength. It is what makes them interesting, because you can just do whatever you want. You can freely switch from offensive to defensive play styles. You can just vary anytime you want. You can just start deciding, I'm going to zone you out now. I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna go for rushdown, I'm gonna go for mix, I'm gonna back off and start zoning again. And you just have the freedom to just do that whenever. It's a beautiful part of how they play, because they really do teach you so much about the core fundamentals of everything in the game. That there is something you can learn for every character you play by playing a Shoto. And it's not even like, oh, well, they're the easy one. It's also gets more into they're the character that, because they don't really excel at any one specific thing outside of maybe their normals, which usually, like, if you look at older Street Fighter stuff, good lord, Ryu and Ken's buttons are absolutely incredible. Like, that's kind of the thing that made them, like, so absurd. They had really good versions of everything they had. And then, oh hey, like, well, Dan kind of sucks, but at least he has, like, Shoto normals. It's stuff like that. Dan sucks because he basically only has one special. His others are like actively punishing to use, punishing you to use, and his buttons are just worse Shoto normals, but his buttons are still Shoto normals, so it's like when you go back to the Alpha series stuff, that's kind of how Dan works in those. And then yeah, then you like put them on a character with good specials, like notably good specials too, like. A basic fireball from Ryu is supposed to be like not just, hey, he has a fireball, it's okay, I guess. It's supposed to be, this is a very good fireball. This is a notable version of everything. Like, he has a notably good version of everything in the game. And like usually the one thing that they have like notably like almost one of the best in is usually supposed to be their reversals. They have one of the best defensive options in the game with the DP. There can be better, like you have Flash Kick with Guile and whatnot, but still. Yeah, like I said, I'm a huge proponent of being able to talk up playing a Shoto in a fighting game. Because for as much as it's like, oh yeah, this is the character for people who want to be bland and generic. No, like, they're super interesting to play as. They're incredibly dynamic they're incredibly dynamic characters, and if you think that they are bland, either you are playing one that was designed kind of poorly, or you are or you don't really understand the game, like the real beauty of the core game mechanics. Like if you're playing like Street Fighter 4, like if you're playing Street Fighter 5 Ryu before like the final patches and whatnot, I can get it. Street Fighter 5 Ryu kind of sucks at being a Shoto. But like if you're playing like Street Fighter like Alpha, and you think like Ryu and Ken are just the bland, boring options, that's just like, man, you do not realize how fun these characters are. Just, they do everything well, and so they can do everything. But yeah, like I said, I'm super excited for Street Fighter 6. And God, I wish I got into that beta. Even if I did have to play with pad. Maybe one of these days as a stream thing, I'll stream myself playing a fighting game. Like, just stream myself doing some online for a fighting game and whatnot. For the hell of it. Ow. Let's just... Okay, so that's... Oh, here's the switch we were supposed to press. They might have gone through this door because this was the side they were on, though. By the way, part of the reason why I can't remember which twin is which in terms of names is because I forget, like, who was Anna and who was Crow. Part of the reason for that is because I read the names Anna and Crow, and I think about World of Final Fantasy. The, like, crossover spin-off thing that Square Enix did. Which, by the way, that game is super good. It is such an incredibly charming JRPG. Full of just absolute love and care for the history of Squaresoft. Like, not just the history of Final Fantasy, that's there in spades, like love and care for the history of Final Fantasy, but it's also got a ton of love and care for Squaresoft in general. Like, just the most simplest way I can put it is one of the enemies is literally the ship from Einhander. The Einhander being the sideways shmup that Squaresoft made for the PS1, and the bonus boss is literally the Xenogear from Xenogears. They crack a couple of fun jokes about that. But yeah, it's in general, it's got a lot of love for Squaresoft's history, not just Final Fantasy. And it just, every part of that game is just super charming in that regard. Oh. I think he got hit by like an enemy or something like that. Like I said, just invincible until he's not. So yeah, just that. But yeah, I think when I see Anna and Crow, I'm gonna hit these boxes first. When I see Anna and Crow, I just think of Anna Crow, who is a character in the world of Final Fantasy in WoF. Yeah, this was the sister. Okay, so Crow is the sister who had us find Anna. You can tell because of the split in her hair. Yeah. She basically used the fact that she is she looks identical to her sister to trick them. Told them that she was Anna and was working with them, and as they were trying to run from me, she just fucking smacked him upside the head. That guy will obviously have more to say if we were on a different part of this quest line. So there's some stuff, more stuff to this. So that quote-unquote wraps up the black paper stuff. The one guy kind of basically was there to imply, yeah, it's not done yet. It's a whole group of people, not a single person. Let's just see, we're almost an hour in, so... let's just see, what should I do? Let's do Donoff's quest here. Retired Hunter. Gotta kill 99 monsters. I only have 30 minutes to live, starting now. Trust me, I know this because I just do. Don't tell anybody that he's about to die in half an hour. But time to go tell everyone. Okay, so he's explicitly leaving the hospital for this. That's why he knows. He's off life support. Ooh, that's a name. So there's a character named Heathcliff. Heathcliff there is actually kind of a notable figure in the greater lore of PSO. We'll find out more about him as we go. But basically, he's an incredibly notable hunter. And he was Donoff's friend at the very least. Oh, well, this is skipping ahead a lot. Never mind on this quest. Ooh boy. Spoilers for the area, the fourth area, but just get a small hint of it. I need to look up why I have that, because I absolutely, like, I'm not even done the mines. I should not be able to do a quest there, especially one that is pretty notably deep in there. So it'd be the retired hunter. Let's just see. Clear all tier 1 quests and gain access to the ruins. So I guess I have that because I do have access to the ruins. Technically. Because I have access to all areas if I just try to go through the, like, if I just try to go through the portal itself. So I'm gonna actually look up quests for episode 1. Just to make sure that it's not for an area that I shouldn't be in. That might be why I have so much unlocked. And so much to go through. Okay, so Knowing One's Heart is mine 1. Dr. Osto's Research is mine 2. Unsealed Doors mine 1 and 2. Soul of Steel's mine 2 and 3. So there's very little in mines. Okay. So, yeah, let's do Knowing One's Heart then. Ellie person. Totally a person and real. Oh, this one. I remember this one. This is actually a pretty neat one. So, Ellie's gonna come with us. And because, well, so Ellie's gonna come with us because she has a friend from Pioneer 1 that she was a pen pal with. And, well, with the explosion on Pioneer 1, those messages stopped because everybody vanished. But then this friend just messaged her. Which, yeah, that implies that he should be alive. So we're looking for what should be the one living person from Pioneer 2, well, from Pioneer 1. Potentially. Do we actually request board? Okay, we don't have access to the message that he sent her. But so yeah, he's warning her away. I will say, we don't know if a Red Ring Rico is alive or not. She's like kind of the one person. that might be still alive outside of everyone else. Everyone else is gone, but Rico, we're still following the messages of, so she might be still up. But yeah, Callus is responding and telling her, don't come here. Which admittedly, that's a warning that she probably should obey. But hell if I'm going to. There might be a person alive on... might be a person from Pioneer 1 that's still alive. I have to go check this out, basically. Yeah, this is actually a pretty neat quest. I forget if it's a whole... I think it's a whole quest line. Like, as in there's much more, like, after this one? For the storyline, I think? It might even continue into, like, episode 2. I don't remember. Well, let's just... Gonna be using a lot of TP here. I don't really need that marksman arm at all, but I probably should hold on to it just in case. But then again, like, I doubt I really need any accuracy boosts for a hunter up until, like, very hard at the least, but likely ultimate. Ultimate is where accuracy actually becomes a very big deal. Your ability to hit things is super important, and up until then, just leveling should cover it. But ultimate is where it basically goes, okay, have you been making sure your accuracy is actually upgraded? You are at a level where you can customize your character enough to make sure your accuracy is actually important. That it is not an unreasonable ask. Things just got a little more concerning. His garbled messages of, don't come here, please God, don't, stay away. And then suddenly, oh no, I'm okay, please come here. I would like to see you now. Not at all concerning in the slightest. Well, if there's any sort of devious trap being planned, at the very least, we're here. Whoever's on the other end of that, if they're planning something, and they're not actually Caius, or Callus. If they're not Caius Ballad from FF13 FF13-2, then... Yeah, whoever it is that's sending these messages, if it's not actually Callus, then I doubt he's expecting us. Also, yeah, Ellie just took a shitload of damage there from that Signo beat. Ellie. Let me hit it. I forget if a core shield's an upgrade at this point. Oh, I'm gonna switch to my sword. Both of us trading, not hitting each other. At the very least, Ellie can heal herself if she's in danger. I really like it when the fight theme kicks in for the mines. Let's just quickly monofluid back up. Dang it. They ran away, so robbed of that experience. I say at level 22. Might as well use a Dimate. Oh right, I still haven't learned Gibar to level 1. That's just been sitting there. Had to move off of it to change its cursor. To update the game to like, oh right, you can pick this up now. Now, I should have been hitting these as I've been going. I mean, I doubt that the final area is going to be behind one of those doors, but... Back to warning. Knife, by the way, just not picking it up, but it's... I don't need to pick it up is the reason why, because I already have a blade. It's the level... It's the, tier 2 dagger. Might as well just make this fast. I think I'm right near the end anyways, so I'm not going to teleport back. I might as well see what I'm currently equipped with, though. Cross armor and a hard shield. Yeah. Soul barrier is... Soul Barrier is probably for forces and hunters. Ow. Okay, so maybe I do need to hit all of those. Let's just quickly look at the area map. One's a slight bit of a route backwards, but... Oh, no. This should be it then. When it went blank, I forgot I needed to press a button to advance it. So there we go. Callus was an AI all the time, all this time. That's why he survived the explosion. But something was hacking him this whole time too. Note that he noted that something customized the Pioneer 1 machines to attack Pioneer 2 specifically. So it might be that those weren't necessarily converted by the people from Pioneer 1 as a defense mechanism against people discovering their secrets. Might just be that there's some other unknown actor in this so far. I'm genuinely questioning this because I forget myself. I forget what the answer is to that. I'm gonna tech these just so I can sell them for more. Thunder Cane. Heat Partisan. They sound so impressive, but they're not at all. But yeah, she's been communicating this whole time with an AI, and unfortunately, if it wasn't for that explosion and whatever proceeded to happen to alter everything to be so aggressive and violent towards everyone, he would have genuinely tried to break it to her normally, because he does still enjoy being her friend, and as we could see, he didn't really care that he was an AI. I'd imagine living in a society where androids are a thing probably does that to you, but still. She at least was able to make a backup. So we might be able to figure out what happened to Callus. Callus might be recoverable. So it might also that there. We'll just see what this guy has to say. Okay. But from what this girl here implies, Dr. Callus was making a computer, and that's probably why that computer had his name. Might even be that Dr. Callus lived on through that computer, made an AI of himself, or digitized his own mind. Who knows? But still. Man, this is a song that only really plays at the end of, like, sadder missions, when something, like, when it's not a happy ending. This song fucking goes. Enrich your life! Very good! You've completed the job. This is the reward. But God, this song fucking goes! Holy shit! I'm just letting it play right now, because damn. Okay, so that should be its loop. So the next one is going to be Dr. Osto's research. And then Unsealed Door. Soul of Steel. I'm just checking these quickly. I'm just checking these quickly because of... Okay, so Soul of Steel goes into Ruins. Okay, yeah, so I shouldn't be doing that one at all. Oh. Unsealed Door is... So Dr. Osto's research at least seems pretty short. Not too big of an enemy count during it, so I should be able to go through it pretty quickly. But we'll save that until we're through, Mines 2 and the government quests, because that does require us to go further into the mines. Anguish level. There we go. So, let's do some government quests and progress the story. The main story this time. Alright, I should sell things too, shouldn't I? I did, but... No, I should buy things specifically. Wish Raffoy level 1 was here. I love that spell. Oh, hello. Gambling. Oh my god, a saber. Hooray. I spent 10k Meseta for a saber. You know, knowing it, that's probably, like, basically worthless to do until you have 100,000 Meseta. Machines attack! So that's another name for side quest stuff and side story stuff, Dr. Osto Heil. I believe one of the missions we have is Dr. Osto's research, so... And I'm just gonna make sure that I'm pretty sure, yeah, that we have... Yep. There's literally one more government quest for the mines after this one. I guess I'm not going to be doing a bonus stream tomorrow just for side questing, because I have, like, I'm through almost all of it, actually. Instead, I'm probably going deep into the ruins today. So I doubt this quest and the next one will take me too long. Oh, I'm coming for you. Haha! And I dodged that too. I'm always paranoid that I'm forgetting to notice. Whoop. Well, I guess I'm just gonna wait this out. There we go. I'm always paranoid that I don't notice any of the messages left by Rico. Also, I just want to make a quick check on the side. Just on the wiki. Because I just want to check episode 1. Because I think that part of the reason why episode 1... Well, the reason why the mines seem to be only 3, I think is actually because there's only 2 areas to the mines. Mm-hmm. Come on, hit the... Oh, it's shocked right now. Meaning it won't come down. It's resistant to electricity, though, so I actually have to hit it with something. There we go. Come on. Thank you. Just burn through your health instantly. I am a little over-leveled thanks to having to do so much on the side. Just to solo multiplayer mode bosses. You know, I probably should have, like, looked up, like, hey, why can't I do the government quests in single player on this server? I should be able to. The wiki actually has the stats for that. Well, like, it's probably just I'm missing something that I didn't realize. And made this way harder on myself than it should be. But hey, dub sheiks. So I do actually have to kill a couple of them to force that thing to come down. I think it's only at least one. Basically, I just have to force one to get revived, and then... Yep, there we go. And then they all die. I'm pretty sure even if you kill a dub sheik for the first time, it's still, like, basically no experience for it. Just to make it so you beelining straight for killing all of them at once isn't really, like, a loss in any way. I think by knocking that one down and forcing it to be revived, I only got 1 experience from it. Which, yeah, is nothing. But yeah, the notable thing with Mines 2 here seems to be everything's gone to shit. Very specifically, everything's damaged. Everything's very heavily damaged. So very much, robots here have been wrecking everything. By the way, this Blade Plus 10 is fucking wild to get it before even going into the mines. And my cat has showed up. You're now scratching at the PC grating. The case grating. Oh. He wants his pets. I do like that the boxes in Mines 2, because of how ruined everything is, like the boxes themselves are displaced. So they're just kind of thrown all over the place. But yeah, just the implication is just the robots kind of wreaked havoc here, trying to destroy everything. Mag feeding time. That was definitely the wrong thing. But I will say, the mag feeding stuff, very different from playing it on the GameCube. I say GameCube, but playing it on Dolphin. So to follow up the thing, by the way, that I was saying, so because I'm going to be going through probably just some fights follow up a thing that I was saying yesterday. Now that's popped into my head again. So I'm probably going to be doing, once I'm done Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster, I'm probably going to be going to Shadow Hearts, because I realized it's October, so it's actually the perfect time for Shadow Hearts. For a spooky, scary game. Horror JRPG. Just, yeah, this is kind of the perfect time to do a horror-themed JRPG. So, actually, yeah, I should be doing Shadow Hearts next, instead of even doing the Pixel Remaster for FF2, even. As soon as I stop petting my cat, he just immediately goes back to complaining that I'm not petting him. Oh, slow. I'll go see what the room to the south is. Nope. I meant to not pick up a thing and then swing. Oh. He's now rolling over. Big boy on his back. Just trying to look cute. One of these days, I'm just gonna move a picture I've taken of my cat and put it just as part of my stream overlay. Don't. As long as I just keep swinging. And 2 Sinnoh beats to end things. I may be slowed down, but I can still kick your ass. Ow. Actually, could I use a die grinder on this? It says no effect if it's already upgraded to its limit, which makes me worry that it'll still spend it but not upgrade it. Well, time to see if I get even any experience from killing a Dubsheik. Nope. You don't get any experience, period, from them. So it is outright zero reason to fuck around and let any of, like, try and take out any more than just the one you need to expose the reviving unit. The necromancy unit. Also, while I was talking, got power material. Ow. Oh, no, I'm shocked. Should be able to just soul atomizer that out. Oh, can't cast spells because photon blast up. I'm surprised that for this release they didn't make photon blast, like, or in any release that they didn't make photon blast its own input. Like, make it just a button combination instead of eating up your alternate palette. No, not but die fluid. Die mate. Oh, I wanted to geese onto them. Oh, hey, escape though. I have to use my turn-based RPG skills to menu through and select my spells. will say, the thing about my cat, when I got home, he did just hop up on my lap and just lay there for a bit. A Garanz. I have to strip it of its hard shell first. Its protection will drop, but its attack power will be enhanced, so be careful. That's an enemy that we have yet to encounter. Presumably we will encounter it in this room. I'll just swing around in random directions in the darkness, don't mind me. Alright, level 23. At the very least, my over-leveledness won't last for long, because I'm immediately going through ruins. And that's like, I may reach level 24 before reaching them. So hey, here's a Garanz. It has a neat gimmick. It can damage itself. Those missiles it fires, they chase you and they home in on you, and they can damage anything that they come into contact with. So you can lead them into other enemies or itself, optimally enough. Yeah, you can see that they do kind of just tear through it. So as long as you don't have other things in the way, you can just kind of try and like circle around a Garanz and get it to damage itself enough. I believe you have to damage it in the first place. Like, to get it to have no armor. So I didn't swing in at it that whole time. I don't think I've ever swung in at a Garanz that has not been damaged first from itself. We're just going to... Now this is a good instance to telepipe, to store some things. So I'll keep the Scape Doll, but deposit the Die Grinder and power material. Cat is gone. He wandered off when he realized he was not getting the affection he wanted. Looking around to see where he went. Oh. He probably just went to go snooze on my bed. It's one of his favorite spots. You know what? It's been bothering me slightly, so... Or auto. There. Yeah, that was a good use of TP, to blow up a lot of boxes at once. Yeah, it's money, I guess. It's a better gun than what we currently got. Come on. Come on. There we go. I'll eventually hit him. Oh. A stick. Alright. I've been able to use spells again because traveling back to Pioneer 2 did remove my Photon Blast. No, that's not what I wanted to use. That's what I wanted to use. And I'll use that too. I used the trap vision! Put the light switch in a different room. Devious. Come on, stay down, stay down. No. Yep. Ow. Oh, that one somehow didn't die. There. That one was a little delayed. It was the master plan. Okay, where's the... There it is. Ow. I'm gonna actually have to start buying soul atomizers at this point, just to deal with all the other status effects that I've been getting hit with. Ah! Keep swinging to avoid him. Okay, so you can damage the Grands, and it's just got high defense until its armor's broken. Never mind. Ah! A lot of missiles. I see what it means by its attack power goes up. It's not numbers. Well, it is numbers. Number of missiles. Yeah, you can get a Grands to easily destroy itself. This is why I usually never swing at them. Because why bother? You just run a circle around them and they will destroy themselves. Neat, though, as an idea. And that you can direct them into other enemies. Oh. Are these rooms? Here you are. Wait, no, that's not where you are. Right. These necromancy units don't show up on the minimap. Oh, you do get experience once you destroy all of them. Like, at once. Once you actually destroy them. Via destroying the necromancy unit. That's what I'm just gonna call it. There probably is a proper name for it, though. But now that I said that, I'm probably gonna just kick myself for not knowing its proper name. Oh. Oh, only poison? I could cure that with an antidote. Oh. So that was, yeah, that was a fake switch there. There's a real switch somewhere in here. Probably in the next room. Or the room after that. Room after this room. Yeah! I do like using the dagger's forward movement to dodge things at times. Just keep pressing the button. Eventually I'll get away from it. Might as well cast Resta. Ooh, a sniper. Too bad we can't use it. Sniper is the rank 2 of the rifle. I want those boxes. So the real switch was here. Nothing worth it, though. I think this quest might be full-on kill every enemy in Mines 2. Considering the description of it, I wouldn't be surprised if that is the case. By the way, I just might as well mention, actually, in terms of archiving my stuff, archiving my videos, I have gotten up to Phantasy Star, the first Phantasy Star Friday that I did, in terms of uploading it to YouTube. I basically just have to remember to at least upload one a day. I think I mentioned I do local recordings of every stream, just in case of a VOD mute and whatnot. Oh. Probably is not kill all enemies then. Probably is just reach the specific final area to fight. Whoop. So I think a lot of mines might not activate until I try to move out of range of them. That if it pops up and then I stay still, I might have more time to zap it. Ow. Oh, whoop. Take care. Gonna take care of this thing, actually. It's unfortunate that the dagger weapon type isn't that safe to go in with. Like, compared to the saber is super safe to swing in with, and the range of the partisan and the sword make them super safe as well. The dagger moves you forward. Oh, well, I think I'm approaching the end given this room. This is a reward room, usually. Oh, seeing the tri-mate. Mag feeding time. Hey, level 30 mag. There's 4 switches here and I pressed one. Okay. It teleported me. I'm coming for you. Right? That's not Zonda. It should kill it. And it's not like I'm saving anything up for a boss. I have a bad habit of saving my Photon Blast for way too long. And then just losing them because I have to go back to Pioneer 2. Decided to just zap him down, then more came in. Oh, hey. Yeah, they launch so many missiles, it's basically impossible to swing in at them. Like, without, like, taking absurd damage when they're without armor. So at the very least, finishing them off by guiding their missiles into themselves is the idea. So I'm guessing this is the final encounter. Judging by the fact that it's throwing basically everything at me, and it's a notably unique room in design. Well, in terms of, like, trying to stand out compared to everything else with the lights out and whatnot. Very notably long encounter, too. Yeah, I'll just swing at it. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. They were making up for the fact that there's only 2 areas in the mines and thus only 3 government missions for it. By just jam-packing this with endless robots. Oh, there's another one of these too. Or no, was it just one of them making that sound? Twice? Seems like it, okay. Okay, now there's 2 of them. I believe if this was didn't have experience share, then I wouldn't get any experience from doing this. Let's just see. Oh, shit. Oh, I'm not getting any experience because I didn't even hit them in the first place. Nobody on my team hit them, so... Emergency alert. Activating block 053 emergency defense system. All personnel, please withdraw immediately. Oh shit! Well, escape sequence. While the music gets calm. Oh, hello. This is a unique thing. That is actually a, like, mounted turret. Shoots fire at you. Shoots foy specifically at you. So we now have to just figure out where the exit is. Ooh, a Gigash. That is the rank 2 of the sword. Yeah, everything's just kind of in ruins here in the first place. And now we have to leave, though. One of these teleporters will help us. Hopefully. Okay. This one? Okay, good. Oh no, we have to do a time teleport maze. Is that what's going on? Goodbye. Oh, hello. Eh. Oh. So I have to go somewhere now. I see it. No. No, I'm back here. Knowing it was probably like, I hit the switch I needed to, and then it... Jeez, game. I hit the switch I needed to, and it's now having me just run back. Like, it teleports me back to, like... So I now can, go the direction I need to now that that switch hit. Now that that switch is hit. Shouldn't have spent so much time admiring the scenery. Okay, so okay, so we've been I'm gonna try and see if I can. Oh, well, thank you, Grands. You saved me. Of course, I have to fight this. Well, I don't have to fight this. There's the Grands here. I can get it to fight for me. Like that. Minute to go. Come on. Okay, it's not that. Is it this? So I should have seen that the first time. I should have turned around the first time I was here. Wait, where am I? Ow. Ah. No. The switch I didn't hit. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, so I took way too long then. Time over. Banana. Yeah, this quest failure boots me out. Fuck you. Do it again. Create a new lobby. Well, at least we know what to do. Let's try this again. Here I was thinking this is going to go super smoothly and we're going to do everything really quickly. Then I run into the time section that is actually rather tight on time, as opposed to like every other one that is like, here's an hour for something that'll take you 5 minutes. Yeah, brand, cross armor. I probably should have kept that, but hey, that's better than that. Oh no, I didn't. And then the Gigash is, let's just compare. Sword plus 5 is to 298. The Gigash is inherently just better, even without the pluses. Well, we can just get rid of the sword plus 5. So now we'll be swinging around a large blue sword instead of a large green sword. So let's try this again and ignore the fact that this facility definitely detonated with me inside of it. I'm surprised at the lack of messages from Rico during that quest. Actually, before I go in, yeah, I could top off on some items. We don't need to kill everything. We do just need to get through. I might as well upgrade my solar. I need a couple of these. Whoop. Now we have a multi-target weapon that does a lot more damage too. And it's also safer than the daggers too. Come on, make it there. You can make it there. You can do it. You're not gonna make it when you're panicked. Okay. I'm gonna take up this one first so I can get access to this guy. And this is okay because I can just swing at all of them, and smacking it stops it. Okay. Kind of shuffle to the side there and And that was it. That move probably does create shadow clones, knowing it. And either I'm not seeing them for some reason, like AI buggery, like bugging out, or just something with it. Or maybe it's just a, like, not on this difficulty thing. Using a giant sword again, it feels so nice. Right, it'd have been this way. Wait, no, not this way. Never mind. So the blade is still our best single target damage, though. So if we want to take out... No. Gotta stiffen up and fall over slowly. But after getting used to, like, playing, like, on... like a private server and having to deal with, you know, dying, causing me to lose all my Meseta and unequip me in the GameCube version. Something you easily forget that is different. Which, by the way, dying in the GameCube version causes you to lose your Meseta. Not like, well, not lose your Meseta. It causes you to lose your Meseta, yes, but it unequips you. It doesn't cause you to lose your equipment. It just unequips you. There we go. The middle unit did take, did have its damage retained, at the very least. There we go. Autogun +4. That'll make up for the +1 autogun that I sold. This way was just gear. That's what I was thinking of when I thought the opposite direction was the way to go. Ignoring all of this and taking one of the bottom left doors. Ow. Yeah, this is the way to go. Never mind. This is the way to go. Oh god, I just realized, right, there's gonna be that endless combat section. A lot of enemies to kill again. And that's just a shortcut back. I do like that Gil Sheiks are like the main enemy you're gonna be fighting when you're slowed. Like, from the, like, slow traps. And that they, because of how they work, you can still keep them knocked down while slowed. You can still fight them reasonably. Why am I swinging? I should have healed. No, I don't want to go back. I just want to sit here and stare at what I've done. Whoop. Just ignore me. Excuse me. Come through. Well, probably time to feed my mag again. You definitely can feed your mag a lot faster on this server than in the GameCube version. They've also changed some of the, like, values for things. Absolutely. There's many more, like, negatives and whatnot, and I don't think things raise as fast as they do. Walk through that exploding corridor. Alright, I have this set to R1 plus 3. If I want to move, I gotta use my thumb and my... Gotta one-hand the controller and then move to the keyboard. Ah! One-hand the controller and move to the keyboard. I lost so much health trying to cast Ramarda. Right, I never used that. Oh hey! A Gigash with some modifiers on it. Just see what those modifiers are. Oh, 15% versus machine. That's going to be incredible for here. Just the Garand's tutorial. I'm going to have to go back to refresh my monomates. Yeah, 15% boost damage against all machines. This is actually something that it's, I think, worth using a grinder on, with how many I have. This is going to be, like... This is going to be a mainstay weapon until I get the next tier. Which I don't even know if I can get the third tier on normal. Oh, I better... hit the lights. Ow. Come on. Whoop, hey. I don't even have any die mates. I don't have any healing outside of just like spending TP on Resta and then recovering my TP. Ow. Okay, I need to teleport back right now. Also, while I'm here, like I said, I might as well use some grinders on this thing. Let's get it to plus 10. There. Now that's a sword. It does equal damage to the blade in single hits. The blade will still do better single target damage. But... okay, yeah, its resistances are not great. And there. Hell yeah. Hell. Yeah, come on. Okay, it seems like when it's doing that attack, it's supposed to be generating shadows. I hit something there. Oh, hey, another die grinder to make up for the ones I used. You know what? I have so many. Let's see. Oh, I can go to be... I think the max is plus 30. Let's just see. Yeah, that added... so each plus mark adds plus 2 to my ATP, the ATP of a weapon. For this, at least. Oh. Trying to use the right analog stick to move the camera, but it's just set for menu controls. Or at least the sword being so big allows me to swing from much farther away. So I don't need to run up as close as I do with the daggers. Oh, there it is. I was wondering. And it's a single target, so... No, it was not the middle one, it was the... Ah! It was the far one. Oop. This door. Come on. Come on, game. Let me hit a thing. There we go. That'll expose the... There it is. So, might as well mention, so I've been playing PSO2 New Genesis on the side. Just because it's finally on PS4, so I can play it, basically. My computer runs it horribly, miserably, just basically, it is at a level where it's like, it'd be probably better if my computer didn't run this, if the game just said, no, you can't. But, I got every class to level 40, because I decided to do that before advancing the story for some reason. Now I'm at, well, not level 40, level 20, and I got Braver to level 40. I did the Dark Falls fight for that game. It was pretty fun. From what I understand, New Genesis has definitely started to really shape up into its own, and the updates have finally like started hitting a good groove for it, where it's now in a spot where it actually does have a decent amount of content. Come on. Circle strafing him forever. There we go. Ow! That killed both of them, damn. And me. Everything in that room died at once. Yeah, the reason why I bring it up is because I've actually been skipping every cutscene as I play. I'm in a spot where I don't give the slightest shit about the story currently. Like, and like that's only further facilitated by the fact that I've been skipping every cutscene, so I'm like, I don't have the context for this skip. It started entirely because I was like trying to see like, okay, how's my computer run this and whatnot, and then cutscenes started happening. It's like, well, I'll skip this because I just want to see how the game runs, and then I have to keep skipping cutscenes, and then, well, I have no context for this. Oh, the game doesn't run very well, huh? Well, now I don't know the story and I can't really play it, huh? And on PS4 is like, well, I still don't know the story, so I might as well just skip that. I'm at the Kavaris region, which from what I understand was a relatively recent update. Relatively recently added. But yeah. I'm interested in seeing how that shapes up. It feels to some extent like it is a massively different game from PSO2. But also to some extent it doesn't feel like it's fully yet, like, the reason why they called it PSO2 New Genesis isn't just to take advantage of the fact that like you could just bring your character from PSO2 into it, to make it a bit of an easier transition from people, for like people moving to the new game. It's also so they could test things and have the backup of, well, if people don't, I should have bought Monomates while I was at Pioneer 2. But that way, like, they could test ideas and kind of build a foundation for things, and that like they have the fallback of, well, if people don't really care for this game, well, they're at least kind of building up stuff that they can take back to proper PSO2 in terms of like cosmetics and whatnot. That's kind of been how I've been playing it initially. Where like, I've just been playing mainly with the focus of like, if I ever get bored of this, I can just switch back to normal PSO2 and then just use this as a way to get like new stuff for like just cosmetic stuff, because that's the real end game of PSO2. How crazy of a look you can make. But I've been enjoying the thing as a whole. I've been enjoying it just as a game in the first place. It's pretty fun. But like I said, I have no idea what's going on in the story, period. Which, well, to be fair, same case with PSO2 proper. Right, this isn't progression, this is just a side thing. I think? Yeah, PSO2 proper, like, I have no idea what's going on in the story for that either, because I kind of breezed through a lot of stuff and leveled really quickly, actually. I was surprised to find out I'm like level 60 in that game. On the EN server specific, like, yeah, like, on the, like, global server, like, I'm specifically level 60. Like, I was like, wait, did I really play it that much? Turns out I did. Like, I didn't really hold back on, like, leveling in that game, huh? But yeah. When I get to PSO2, I'm gonna most likely be making a second character just to experience the story on. And then as soon as that second character is, like, close to my main's level, then I'll just switch to my main and just do the story, like, but just basically have a low-level character just for going through the story through. And then as soon as the level requirement matches up, just then switch back to the main character. I have enough stuff that is, like, I have enough cosmetic stuff that is bound to my account as a whole anyways, that I'll be able to make a decent enough look as well through that. Aha. No, their panic ran out faster than mine did. But PSO2 and New Genesis, that's like, they're gonna be up to like PSO5 by the time I get there, knowing it. Which is the entire reason why I'm gonna be eventually doing extra streams for, like, not just on Fridays for Phantasy Star stuff. Just because, damn, there's a lot of games. Especially once we get to, like, the Phantasy Star portables. At the very least, Portable 1 will go by fast, because that's going to be like Phantasy Star Universe in that we just do the main story and that's it. Like, basically, like, there'll probably be side quests that I'll look into doing. I'll be like, as I'm playing it, I'll figure out, like, do these side quests even have any story content, basically? But yeah, like, at the very least, Universe should go fast. Portable 1 should go fast. I don't have any telepipes. Huh. Well, at least I'm full on Dimates. Yeah, there's a different switch here, just in case you have, you know, a party of 4. Because you have to hit a switch to activate the teleporter. So it's just, hey, because once somebody activates a switch, they'll be teleported and that switch will be used. And it'll be considered having been activated, so it can't be used by anybody else. Hey, level 24. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, Universe would go by at least very quickly, because we can't do any of the side stuff for that game. Like, we can't do episode 2, basically. Well, if I remember correctly, the offline single player starring Ethan Waver, world's most generic protagonist, I don't think that's episode 1. It happens before the online story, though, where you play as your own created character. By the way, you want to know what's sad about the whole story of... So, like... When, the whole sad thing with the English servers for, Universe. So, like I said, Universe was a very long struggle to eventually make it a good game. And it actually did get to a pretty good point. The ultimate problem that it faced, though, was the fact that by that time, the English community basically kind of abandoned the game entirely. It's part of why PSO2 took so forever to come out here. Because they were convinced that PSO just was dead in America, with how dead Universe got. It lasted a decently long time in Japan, at least, for the ambition of the Illuminous servers. But the whole game, the game as a whole, like every server was shut down now. It's just the one private server, to my knowledge, at this current point. And it's to the point where, like, I've said it before, but the game is basically considered abandonware. It is full on that level of, like, yeah, I just have all of the ISOs for this game, including the offline single player content. And if Sega asks me to take it down, I will. I haven't gotten contacted by Sega even once, though, so who gives a shit? So yeah, but... So it's fully considered abandonware at this point. But back when they shut down the servers for Ambition of the Illuminous, the Western servers for them at least, that was way earlier than the JP ones were. We were missing a ton of JP content. Like a ton of updates and content from the JP servers. I want to know why they shut them down? It was because of Phantasy Star Portable 2. That's how much of a budget the English localization was running on for that stuff. Was that Phantasy Star Portable 2, which was a very big deal for Phantasy Star fans. Because Portable 2 was full on like, this is a PSP game, this is the sequel to Phantasy Star Universe. This is full on the sequel to Phantasy Star Universe. But like, they had such little money and like, money for running and hosting servers. They had to full on shut down Universe, the ostensible main game, for Portable 2 servers. So yeah, that's... Well, actually, I say that, but I think Portable 2 didn't run on servers. Well, no, I think Portable 2 did have a server shutdown as well. And that, like, you were just running things through, like, weird side connections or something like that. I forget if you're doing it online now. I forget how Portable 2's online works. Like, if you're doing Portable 2 Infinity, I think it might just be peer-to-peer. But still, the point is that they shut down Universe's servers before Portable 2 came out. Real danger of these missiles, they may not necessarily knock you down, so you'll get hit by multiple of them. Yeah, because I tagged it, I got 25 experience. There, give me my 25 experience when you shoot yourself. Yeah, it's real unfortunate the way, like, the Universe games kind of killed off PSO as a brand in the West. It makes perfect sense why. Because I have fond memories of Universe because of Ambition of the Illuminous, because of everything they did, because of Portable 2 especially. But the initial release of Universe was that bad. And it took a while for Ambition of the Illuminous to really fix things. And by then, the damage was already done. And Portable 2 was on the PSP. So it's not like that really did much to fix things either. But yeah, it's unfortunate. Especially because, like, we didn't get an official release of Portable 2 Infinity. And Portable 2 Infinity is absolutely fantastic. It is full on, I would like say, like, it is up there for my favorite Phantasy Star game, period. It is incredible. Definitely one of my favorite games of all time. Oh. Right, I need to hit the specific switch. But yeah, yeah, Portable 2, especially with Infinity, is just absolutely fantastic game. I can't wait till I get there and have to stream like hundreds of hours of it. Suddenly my entire stream will like become dominated by just Phantasy Star Portable 2 practically at that point. But like I said, it is unfortunate that like things went the way they did. And the series did die off for so long in the West. But like I was saying with New Genesis does feel to some extent like it's not really meant to be like a... I'm personally confused as what to do, so why it took so long to actually press anything. But yeah. Yeah, like I said though, New Genesis does feel less like I said, it has that whole thing of like, there's an element of like, this is like changing so much fundamentally about PSO2, that there is that level of like, okay, we want to make sure that people like this, and at the very least have the fallback of PSO2, even if we're not really going to be updating PSO2 proper anymore. At the very least, you can carry stuff back into it if you don't like the new game. It's a real cool way of supporting the previous game, basically. Right. Then I go in here, and then I disengage the lock through this. But, like, part of it, like I said, is that, like, it also feels kind of like testing stuff for PSO3, whatever that would be. Like, testing stuff for, like, PSO3, or maybe, like, a Phantasy Star 5, or, like, a Universe 2. Whatever their actual next big proper game is, like, they might just be testing stuff for, like, maybe a non-online game. Yeah, it's an idea, it's a test bed, basically. Like, it's its own full thing now, especially now, like, it actually does have a decent amount of content to it. Damn it! I couldn't heal in time. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna be... Get another run. So yeah, it turns out if you die during that section, die. Color source. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like I said though, I'm curious as to what New Genesis is going to lead to, basically, is the way I'd put it. That it does feel like it is riding on the coattails of 2 as a way of letting them better kind of figure things out for the next game, without like fully committing to like having to drop PSO2. It does make me wonder if they're going to like have like some sort of like, hey, you can carry over what you have from PSO2 into this as well. Or like you can carry over your New Genesis cosmetics and your PSO2 cosmetics into this. It makes me wonder if they're going to do that, because it is at a point where there is so much built up over time that it's like, it would be a pain to have to start over from scratch on that level. I had telepipes. I had 8. Why did I not see telepipes when I wanted to use one? Whatever. Whatever, I at least have an even better idea of where to run to. I'm gonna make the same mistakes I did before, but I'm just gonna quickly, before I enter the mines, I'm just gonna very quickly grab myself an eggnog. Go. Okay, I do have to kill everything in this room. Ah! I'll just... So much death and destruction. How much will I have to leave before you're satisfied, game? On the topic of eggnog, grocery store I went to finally had the brand that I like out of like store brand eggnog. Milk brand eggnog is the brand of like the milk supplier. It's their specific brand on it. Nope. Yeah, they finally had the stuff I like, so I bought a large carton of it. As large of a carton as I can. So only 2 liter. They won't let me buy a 4-liter jug. God, I wish I could. Maybe Costco sells 4-liter jugs of eggnog. I would drink it fast enough that I would get through it before it expired. It would be my every meal. Man, eggnog and PSO specifically just... For some reason, I play PSO mainly in the winter months. In the months where everything starts to get cold and eggnog starts to be on sale. That's when I play PSO. Oh, come on. How are you missing? Oh, left with 1 health. God, everything does so much damage. Oh, HP material. I'll be able to survive a little better. Ow. Oh, no. There. So it's open quick menu and then up 3 times. Just gonna shoot this thing. I will say another thing about Phantasy Star Universe. For the single-player content for that, I don't know how much customization we'll be able to do to Ethan Waver. Ethan Waver. Waver or Waver? Yeah, I don't know how much customization we'll be allowed to do to him. I don't think we'll be able to change... we might be able to change his clothes. We may be able to change his class. That's the big thing that I'm thinking of. Is if his class is set, or if he has a unique class that can use everything, or if he is distinctly just a hunter. That's going to be a big question that's going to need to be answered when we get there. I'm probably going to do a bonus stream for Blue Burst tomorrow anyways, just for the sake of getting through the game faster, really. Okay, this is an opportunity to use a Photon Blast. I'm surprised the Photon Blast the Garands did not give a shit about it. But whatever, it took out everything around it at the very least. And it does mean that the Garands gave me some experience, at the least. So, time to teleport back and refresh all my healing. That was all I could afford. Yeah, I haven't been picking up anything other than money. Oh, I have an auto gun to sell still. Might as well store the Tri-Grinder that I picked up. Actually, I'm gonna check a quick thing about grinding. Grinders. Grind. There's no word on how much. Okay, so... Okay, I'm just... God, there's a ton of info out there about this game. So, quickly checking... Okay, so the grind value varies. That's what it is. So, like, a Saber has a 35 for a grind, Brand has a 32, a Buster can go up to 30, a Palash can go up to 26, a Gladius can go up to 18. It's stuff like that. So basically, the stronger the weapon, the less times you can grind it up. Well, outside of some cases, once you start getting into some, very notable weapons. I'm seeing a weapon with a grind cap of 250. Though admittedly, that probably still worse than like some of the like top rank weapons that can only grind up 5 times. Oh, like this one has a grind of 0. Bring up my windows in the appropriate order again. Yeah. Uh, 250, that would be like 500 extra ATP, I think. So yeah, that still would... I think the weapon that I saw was like at 200. So that would only bring it up to 700, and like some of the weapons that I saw were like 900 ATP. Hey there again, cat. Oh, rest of level 5. I can't wait until I'm level 50 to finally be able to use it at this point. They try to zap me, I'll zap them. Having to reach down into the side to reach cat. But it's worth it. Because cat is worth it. There. Oh, great. I stunned it. Wait, no, I have a +5 autogun, so... There. You can just... Come on. There. Nope. Biggish. Nope, not the autogun! My stick flicked back down. Oh, big boy. Getting comfy. I think it's nap time for him. Well, he's a cat, so nap time is every time. Yeah, he's just cleaning himself now. He's getting ready to just take a nap right next to me. Because he's a good boy like that. Oh, come on. Oh, there you are. Yeah, sometimes it sounds like there's a machine farting in this soundtrack. Going through the mines, enduring endless robot farts. Ooh, Brave Barrier. That's an upgrade. Ow. Oh. Yeah, that's a pretty sizable upgrade. I will be losing some thunder resistance, or evade thunder, I think. I don't know what that actually, the E stands for in that. It might just be element. I'm strong enough that I can just auto-gun them down. I'm strong enough that I should just auto-gun them down. Man, using the handgun like this makes me think of Resident Evil, to be honest. Like, obviously this game controls nothing like that, but still. Just the pose done, the fact that you have to root yourself in place, and just... Oh, no! You have to root yourself in place and, like, aim at a target, like, to fire, basically. Little things that just make me think of the RE games, which... Well, it is October. It's Spookums month. Which, God, I still haven't beaten RE8 yet. I should do that sometime soon. I like what I played of it. Just as I haven't invested time into it beyond what little I played of it. Because I got it while I was in the middle of moving, so I basically turned it on just to, okay, let's just see, I get a feel for how it plays and how it's different from RE7 and whatnot. And then I did the whole thing of I'm going to skip all cutscenes and, like, not really pay too much attention to the context going on, just so I can get a feel for the game. And then, yeah, I never really got back into it after that. Just basically I'm going to have to restart no matter what, just to make sure I know what's actually going on in the story. I have it on PS5, so I can't stream it. Every now and then, at the concept of streaming console games, I get the idea of, well, I have a friend who has a Hopog, and, I don't know if they actually how often they stream. They're always talking about, I need to get into streaming sometime, like, get back into it. But, like, just like that, the cursed thought of, maybe I could borrow it for a moment. Specifically, that thought occurs for Halo 5, though. Halo 5 being the only Halo not on PC. That, like, I'm gonna have to get an Xbox One for that. So at the very least, like, my brother, or maybe, like, I have a friend who doesn't really use their Xbox One that much and might let me borrow it. Like, if my brother has, like, a distinct period of time where he's not really using the Xbox, then maybe I could borrow it just for, like, a week or two. And just, like, focus entirely on just Halo 5 for that week. Just so I can get all the single-player stuff out of the way. Never feel the need to return to it ever again. And yeah, like, and then figure out a way, like, when I do that, to also have a capture card if I don't have one of my own by then. Get one of my own by then, basically. Let me pass. And there's a part of me that wonders if for, like, because of Halloween, I kind of do want to do, you know, a ostensibly quote-unquote scary game. There's a part of me that wonders if I should stream Resident Evil 4, but specifically the GameCube release on Dolphin and play with my GameCube controller for that. I played RE4 a whole bunch. I remember a whole lot of that game. So playing the very original release should be neat. Especially because from what I understand, because all the other versions are technically derived from the PS2, there is like some slight little effects and whatnot that only the GameCube version has, I think. The GameCube version does look actually pretty notably nice still, even if I would be just doing some up-resing through Dolphin. It would look better than an up-resed version of the PS2 release. It probably wouldn't look better than the current modern HD releases, but still. Ow. Come on. Ah! Ah! Times I feel like when I get sufficiently, like, screaming like that, like, just shouty, just, ah! That sort of thing. That I feel like I'm turning into Hank Hill, just, whoa! Whoa! Yeah, time to run again. I'm gonna switch to the Gigash. God, I was so close to finishing this, but then died to a trap because I didn't heal fast enough. I can ignore the encounter in here because it's actually just locked by a console. There. See ya, chumps. Wait, wrong direction. This didn't even have any chumps in it. There we go. Now. See ya, chumps. Heal up this time. Ow. Ow. What? Oh god, that's There was that one switch that I didn't know what it did. That's probably that, isn't it? No. Okay, so I wasn't actually close. This isn't gonna take long to fix anyways. So I'll take the teleporter, take the other teleporter, and take the teleporter, and then the next teleporter, and I'll be there, and then I'll hit the thing, and then I'll teleport, and I'll be there. Because, yeah, there's this. Then hit this. And then. Yeah. There. Oh, come on. Ah! Spent like, what? It feels like I've spent 2 hours on this alone, and I think I have. Like, first hour was the side quests. I might have just only taken a bit longer, and then now it's been like 2 hours of Mines 2. When this game wants to take a while, it just refuses you progress. There we go. I don't know why I'm talking to these NPCs. So. That's still the same thing. That's still the same thing. Yeah, still the same thing. Just dropping in on somebody else's conversation, that felt a little awkward. Even if I couldn't read it, it still felt a little awkward to be streaming that. Oh, right. Gotta turn off that. So yeah, now time for the full mines run. Shouldn't be too long because it is only 2 areas. Need to make sure that I top off. Well, I don't have much money. Can I top off what I got? I should save that. I should sell these, though. Oh, right, I can sell my hard shield. So as of late, my brain has been poisoned with regards to reading the word hard. I always now read it as... like, it always just now makes me think of seeing the Japanese ad for Bayou Billy, Mad City, the Japanese name of the game. Which, first of all, Bayou Billy actually would be a good game if it was the Japanese version. Mad City's actually a really fun game. It's just Bayou Billy is aggressively bullshit hard because of how they did some balance changes for it for the Western release, and it's real unfortunate. It's kind of like how in Castlevania 3 for the Western release of that. First of all, there's fewer instruments because there was an onboard chip that added more sound channels, or like added like additional like sound sampling and whatnot. Oh. But like a bigger thing though for the Western release of Castlevania 3 is the fact that they changed the balance so every enemy does the same amount of damage. And I believe they also like nerfed Grant as well, massively. They made it so, I think it was supposed to be that like in the Japanese release, his basic attack was a knife throw. I remember there was something like about how Grant was notably way worse in the English release, and he's basically throwing away, like, if you try and actually do anything seriously with him, you're basically you're doing challenge run stuff at that point. But the big thing though is, yeah, like I said, they massively changed the difficulty they changed the difficulty quite a bit for the Western release of Castlevania 3, where everything does the same amount of damage now. Which is mainly a deal because of like, well, small enemies like the bats or the Medusa heads now deal a lot more damage than they should. But admittedly, given the type of game that Castlevania 3 is, that sort of change is at least something you can kind of get used to. It does kind of work as a sort of hard mode version of the game. For Bayou Billy, from what I understand, the difficulty, they cranked it up so much that it's actually like, no, this ruins the game. I forget what they did, but it was a lot. It might have been cranking up damage values. It might be that it suddenly went from a game with health to... I think it was that it was a game with health and then no longer was a game that had health. But, so, anyways, the reason why I brought up Bayou Billy, though, and then promptly got sidetracked with talking about Castlevania 3, is because every time I see the word hard now, I think of the Japanese ad for Mad City, the Japanese release of Bayou Billy, and the magazine ad for that, which had the words, "This is triple hard action game," just in block letters in English on it. Which now I can't not think of that all the time. I can't not think of triple hard action game. There's 3 types of hard action in this game. Easily one of the best magazine ads I've ever seen. That would, if that was the singular ad for like a game, like in an English release, it was just the Japanese magazine ad, but like just untranslated entirely, but it still had the words "This is triple hard action game." That would make me buy it, whatever it was. Also, man, how much worse of a name is Bayou Billy than Mad City? There's most likely a change done to capitalize on, like, capitalize on the popularity of Crocodile Dundee. That's most likely what it was, to try and be like, try and have a name that sort of kind of flows similarly, and is at the very least to some degree reminiscent. Because you look at the design and box art for the game, and it's kind of like, yeah, I can see that. But yeah. Ow. You know, thinking of the atomizer stuff, well, not the atomizer, the material stuff, I wonder if this server actually has a way of resetting your materials spent. Not like necessarily refunding them, but at the very least resetting you to a state of 0 spent. And just resetting all the stat ups you've gotten from them. That way you can, like, properly min-max for, like, level 200 stuff. Like, have a pre-level 200 build, reach, like, get close or reach level 200, and then now you actually start min-maxing towards it with materials you have, or something like that. Okay, there we go. I was wondering, is this just a room full of weirdly spaced boxes? I don't want to reach over to my keyboard. I'd rather just scroll through a menu forever instead of that. Well, time to wait this out. I will say, on one hand, it is kind of a shame that we don't spend anywhere near as much time in the mines as we did anywhere else. On the other, we did spend a whole hell of a lot of time in the forest, and especially in the caves. We spent endless time in those caves. I'm still in the caves off stream. Well, no, I actually literally just finished the caves off stream for my Rock SEO on the GameCube version, so. Oh, I do not know what I picked up. Probably not a... It probably was a shield and wasn't good. Hey, level 25. Oh. I'm pretty sure that was a Cenobeat lunging at me, and not the Gill Sheik somehow hitting me with the back of its shoulder. But I like to imagine it was. Just so I can say it was bullshit even harder. I'm currently just thinking about what level we're going to be before we beat hard mode. Well, not before we beat hard mode. That's a ways away. Before we beat the final boss of episode 1. I'm just thinking about that, and I'm probably guessing that we're going to be around level 30. Yeah, it's still going to be a bit, admittedly. Like, a bit before we do that. Wait. There we go. I'm now having to weigh every group by if it's worth spending my, spending my Photon Blast on. You know what? Let's just... They're spread out enough that I feel that just gathering them up for a Photon Blast is worth it. Oh! Oh. Oh, there we go. Surprised that any of these things survived that Photon Blast. Oh, damn it. Aha. So at the very least, I will say, thinking about it and like current stream length and how much left of this mission there is. First of all, we're making pretty solid time. Second of all, at the very least, this mission doesn't have a failure state. If we die, we can just revive and try again. Another rest to level 5. Game's telling me you really want to have rest to level 5. I'm sorry, game. Like I said, if I die, I can just try again. I have a warp to, I do have a warp to, cave, well, mines too, anyways. To caves too. Oh god, it's sending me far back. Taking the mic arm with my cup. I already have one of those. Wait, no. Pause. No. There. Move my empty ice cap. That way I can position my eggnog a bit closer to me. Not having to reach across all of my desk to get it. We want to just take a drink. Alright, it's mag feeding time. Right. Been a while. Oh, this isn't... Wait, this might be... Yeah, I think this is where I died. This... I forgot I didn't get far into Mines 2 before dying it. I'm just throwing grinders at me. I guess I have a brand +5 now. I didn't want to, but the game's gonna force me to. I mentioned it before, but I always get paranoid that I'm missing reading the different messages from Rico. Come on, game. Triple hard action shield. Yep. I should make sure to hit those usually, just because, just in case I die and Yeah, I need to just trek back to where I was. Oh, I might as well pick these up to sell. A stick and a pole. And a wand. Ooh boy. Oh, here's the shadow clones. You can tell the fake ones are fake because they have yellow instead of red on their shoulders. We finally were able to see that. Hooray. I guess it's probably because I wasn't looking at them for that. Oop. Ow. No. Here. Oh, come on. Ow. At least you didn't create the clones. Well, I guess at least, because that was just a bit of damage that I easily recovered from, and then instantly killed him afterwards. If the clones might have taken more time for me to do. Oh, come on. Yeah. Just the whole thing of they'll disappear if you kill enough of them without killing the leader. Because everything was popping up to try and prevent me from doing that, though. Okay, so at the very least, die mates right now for me are just back at the top of the inventory. So if I need to use one, it is incredibly quick, and I don't need to worry about flubbing around in the inventory for that. Also, I gotta say, the fact that magic isn't affected by slow, very nice. There we go. care of, like, everything on this end. Oh hey, Anti level 2. I don't know what the higher level versions of Anti do. I think it's once you get to specific milestones, like specific, like, level 5, level 10 and whatnot, that they add in things that they recover, I think. But yeah. It might just be faster cast time, it might be, cheaper. I know that one of them would definitely be area of effect heal. Well, actually, maybe, because it might start off area of effect. This is a fairly big fight in this room. I'm not going to use my Photon Blast entirely because I'm most of the way through the fight, though. Only thing notable here is the Sinnoh Gold. And then, like, once I take down... Yep. Just gotta take down this thing. And then I'm pretty sure that's it for this encounter. Oh, no. Two Sinnoh beats. But is that it? No, two Garanzas. There we go. And I got more mag food for my trouble, at the very least. Yeah, I knew it. They should be approaching the end of this place. This is a large group of Canadines. They'll go down fast enough to just me auto-gunning the leader or so. Come on. And then, yeah, Gigash. Just swing at them. Oh! Well, at the very least, I don't need to attack to take this thing down. I can do this while stunned. Ow. Stop blocking me. That's right. You get hit. Like I said, it's a good thing that I've been making those shortcuts back open, so that way I can have an easier time walking back in case I die. And then I'll just make sure we sort this back to where it was. So now I do have to use my monomates to go through before I get my dimates. Diamates. I read dimates and my brain wants to read it as dia from Final Fantasy. The amount of times I was saying dia yesterday as well doesn't help. Yesterday, and then I look at the time, 26 past midnight. It's gonna suck if I'm going in some weird direction that like is just as side direction as I could get, and then turns out like, oh yeah, you know, it was just a straight shot. There's 2 rooms to the north from this starting room. It's like, I'm basically just going off the fact that like, well, it hasn't stopped me yet as a sign that I'm going in the correct direction. I can keep walking forward. I have a lot of forward to walk as well. No. There's still some left after my first time through, huh? At the very least, I died the moment that everything in this room did. I want more than 10. These boxes. How'd I not hit anything? No, I already know Robarda level 1, so that's... I was about to just drop it, but I guess I could sell it actually thinking about it. Okay, so this was a side path, though. I died to a Garan's for, like, a free healing room, which is okay, and a ton of boxes, and then 26 Meseta in a box. 26 and 17. Ooh, baby. And it was right here, too. So I did walk to the side room right outside of the boss room. But anyways, time for the boss fight. So, we are fighting the central computer unit. Full opt. So we're fighting the computer itself. One of these is gonna try and shock us. Yeah. At the very least, it didn't succeed. I think I broke it. So hey, there's ball up. We're spending this much on to break these screens. That's how you damage a robot, right? You break the monitors. You break the monitors that the AI is showing through. And now, as you can see on the minimap, it's traveling between screens. This pops up again. Okay, I hit the wrong one there. As soon as I cleared it, too. Gotta wait it out now. Oh! Don't tell me that refreshed it. Stop! Okay. So you can only hit the monitors when Volopt is on those screens. Where? There. Damn it. So if I don't hit the glowing one fast enough, it's gonna stun lock me, it seems. No. It's such a high chance of stun on that too. It lasts for as long as it's there. Oh, it instantly came back. Well, damn it. If I only had any soul atomizers. But I forgot that this thing had such a high stun chance. Yeah, hell yeah. I got one in. There we go. Did enough damage to Volopt as a whole that we move into phase 2. The actual computer itself. Well, presumably the body it built for itself. Ow. So it's got a hell of a lot of attacks based around where you're standing from it. Charging up some. Yep, charging up to drop those pillars on you. Oh. Got distinct tells based around which limb it's basically using when it's swinging. It can heal itself slightly, but nothing, really. Can trap you. Thankfully, we can heal while that happens. But we are stuck until it blows us up like that. Yeah, multi-target was especially important for the previous one. Not as important, like, we can swing through and hit, like, the core of it, but we can also try and hit the, like, limb itself. Let's switch to the blade for this. It's not like there's too many targets to hit on this thing. Ah! It just hits you really fucking hard. I believe you... Oh. No. I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm not. Yeah, those missiles are the least threatening thing it does, but they're annoying because they just knock you down instantly. Nope. No. Yeah, as soon as it opens up, starts to drop those on you. Gonna go for healing, which is a perfect opportunity to swing in a bunch. There. it now can no longer do the missiles from its ass. So yeah, you can break the different body parts to prevent it from doing certain actions. Healing, I don't care about a healing, to be honest. 2, 3. One, 2, 3. Because yeah, 40 HP when I'm doing like 2 hits of like 80 each attack is nothing. Ooh. So at the very least, its stuff is very well telegraphed. It has generally pretty easy dodge timing. And yeah, it healing is just, that's free hits. Yusana actually should be pretty good against it right now. It didn't hit much. There. Broke that. Now to target the main face so we can stop it from stopping us. That's the only attack it's gonna do now, which is admittedly a lot of running out of the way of, but... But yeah, it's gonna alternate between that and healing, so we get a lot of free hits in here. Oh shit, I might be dead. Come on, let me out. I'm hoping I can match a free. Oh, ho, 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 I barely survived. Oh. I don't think I hit it. Okay, there. I think I stopped that attack. And now it's defenseless. So it's just gonna heal, and that's all it can do. Let's see. Let's see if it can do anything else. Yeah, it can only heal. So we broke its limbs successfully enough that we could just break the whole unit. And that was Volopt. Honestly, it's super cool fight. I really like both phases. They're very distinct. I will say the annoying thing about the first phase is the whole trying to hit the thing before it shocks you and shocks you and shocks you. But it's still a cool thing. Like, once again, the emphasis on the multi-target stuff is really fun. That's kind of the fun part of the game. Ooh, an autogun +8. You know, music, you can let up now. I've won. Good music, too. Might as well pick up everything, even if I don't need it. Just because it's worth selling. So there's actually kind of an explanation for why things drop equipment. It's because Pioneer 1 brought so much weaponry with them. So they brought so much with them that that's what's dropping. It's everything Pioneer 1 like brought or made. And yeah, we're now starting to run into a bit of a crisis. Yeah, I kind of picked up on that already. Where were you? So, like, it's kind of a crisis of, like, if Ragdoll is really super dangerous, that it can wipe out an entire, like, 10,000, like, thousands of people, up to 10,000 people in a single, like, explosion. You need something with slots, unfortunately. That, if there's something that could cause that, what are we supposed to do? Us, as in the people on Pioneer 2. Because where do we go? We've already left too far from home to really make a return trip. So, God, that's so far away, but I might as well... By the time that I can learn that, there'll probably be a cheaper one, like a lower level one available. But yeah, we're so far away, we can't really make a return trip. We have to land. Pioneer 2 was sent here with the intent of colonization. Pioneer 1 may not have been, but Pioneer 2 definitely was. Pioneer 1 also was sent with the intent of colonization, among many other things. I mean, where do we go? Do we just go into space aimlessly? And yeah, Pioneer 1 had thousands of people, up to 10,000 people. Pioneer 2 is flat out a way bigger colony ship. Pioneer 1 had probably a lot of space that could have been devoted to people on it, but they also had a ton of secret research and laboratories already prepped to land on the new planet with. So yeah. Ooh, a slicer plus 15. So that should be the tier 3 of slicers or something like that. It should be the tier 3 of it. Color sources. I'm sorry, person who tried to speak to me. I'm busy. I'm doing things. I'm pretty sure that was auto messages too, so they were technically, like, not actually speaking English either, so I don't know if they'd be able to read what I'd say. But yeah. So yeah. So that's actually a thing that's kind of directly in reference to the next area we're going to. Because getting through the mines, well, we'll find out when we start. The Lost Ruins. Break the seal to the ruins and get inside. Believe that we have found ruins under the surface of Ragdoll. The entrance is sealed, however. Please find a way inside in order to investigate. So there was a passage behind that central computer room. And there's a seal on whatever was behind that passage. The labs believes that the key to unlocking the seal lies within the monuments. There's one in the caverns, one on the surface, and one found in the mines. We didn't actually find one in the mines, though. Well, here, this is technically government quest 4 for the mines. So yeah, the reason why those are mines seems to be specifically that to get to the ruins. That's what they were digging to. Got a tiny inkling about the civilization that previously lived on Ragol. Why are you under the impression that there was a civilization here? I mean, I say, as we're getting to these monuments and ruins. There's a ruins here. Oh no, it's just a basic slicer. That's just plus 15, so I guess it's like... It's okay. I was hoping this would be like... I was hoping this was the tier 3 one. I think the slicer is one of the few, like, hunter weapons that Force can use. And it's basically... Come on. Get hit. Yeah, it's just... I think that Forces can use it? I forget, though. I prefer the auto gun, though, for a ranged option. It's much more damage. Even if it's not multi-target damage, it's just much faster and much more damage. So I can focus down targets quickly. But yeah, we completed the mines. Back into the mines. Because we didn't find one of those monuments. And now, we have to find one of those monuments. So this is actually kind of a neat way of translating how this worked in the original release. That you do, like, it's... For the monuments in the forest and in the caves, they're very obvious and easy to find. And very in the way. The one in the mines isn't. The one of the mines you do actually have to go a bit out of your way for, usually. Like, usually. It's in an out-of-the-way spot. So this is kind of, like this... Oh hey, I can actually shoot that thing without targeting it. It's a hidden target. There we go. Okay, we just get experience for the ones we tagged when they blow up. Aha! I'll get you eventually. Eventually I'll decide to spin around to you. Oh great, I don't have the soul atomizer still. Unless anti-paralysis covers that, but... Okay, it's not showing up, so I can't... It's not showing up... It doesn't show like antidotes or anti-paralysis unless you can use them, so I'll check next time I get inflicted with shock. Just in case anti-paralysis also covers shock. I don't think it does, though. So this is why the Ruins has 5 missions, though. Because technically, this is the 4th Mines mission. Ah. I shocked you while you were in a pose. Why am I... had the realization of, like, why am I doing this? Wait, why am I just swinging away without a care in the world? While I'm walking back, I might as well check how much this government quest covers. No, not. The autocomplete just going like, oh, you mean government of Alberta? Okay, so it does go, it's not a lot of the mines, it is mostly the mines, but there is quite a bit of ruins in here as well. So we will get to see what they were digging for. What were they digging too deep for? Because at this point, we can fairly safely say, they dug too deep. We don't know what they dug too deep to, but they dug too deep. Oh, hey, level 4 foy. Oh. No. Still don't have any soul atomizers. Still keep forgetting to buy them. Oh, yeah. You can't dodge that. Just a lightning bolt striking you from above. It's always fun when walking through a hallway you can hear a huge group of enemies spawn in the next room. Oh! There we go. Looking through the auto messages sometimes, just before the next adventure. Always seem to miss the first swing against these guys. Okay, yeah. My sword's big enough that it just cuts through all of them at once. Who gives a shit about your shadow clone ability? Motherfucker, you don't realize I'm playing Dynasty Warriors over here. Okay, yeah, I can't use an anti-paralysis for this, for shock. So I do just have to run around and wait until it runs out right now. This seems to be... Seems like it's pacing itself as the, like, final encounter for Mines 2. No, might not have been. Yeah, I knew it. It definitely wasn't. Man, somebody should turn on these lights. It's been a while. There it is. And there's... No, it's just a guild chic over here. Come on. There we go. No, there was 17 Meseta out of those 3 boxes. Great. Gonna telepipe back. Like full on stuff anyways, so... It only sells for 90. The ultimate trick, they gave me nothing. Yeah, you get a reward, it's great. It's a plus 15 weapon. Doesn't that sound amazing, huh? There, I have soul atomizers now. Wait, did I even have I should have anti-paralysis. Yes, I do. Okay, good. Because I was wondering for a second, like, wait, did I even have any anti-paralysis in my inventory? And is that why I couldn't use it for shock? But no, I do have it, so it can't be used for shock. There's a part of me that doesn't want to sell the slicer only because it's only 90, and I did get it as a government quest reward, and it is a plus 15, I guess. But man, so bad. I'm gonna get rid of it. They cursed my inventory. Oh no! I've been slowed. Thankfully, they're still slower than me. Ah. Ow. But anyways, to start thinking about some story stuff that happened. Why is everything slow here? But to start thinking about some story stuff that occurred. So we're now heading to the ruins, which we can presume is the actual reason why a Pioneer 1 came here, is that they seem to have everything set up well in advance. That way they can immediately start excavating these ruins. So most likely Pioneer 1's true goal wasn't just like settling here. It was specifically setting up basically a mining operation and research operation on whatever these ruins are. But don't let that distract us from the fact that, like, hey, these machines seem to have, like, all gone haywire and something was hacking. Like, there was an independent AI that seemed to be getting hacked by something still. It might be Volopt itself was doing it. The central computer here. That's my current guess, is that Volopt is what's modified everything. Something corrupted Volopt and caused it to start modifying everything. And then that's why all the machine, like, because Volopt was aggressive. So presumably, that means that Volopt, if it is a central computer here, it was probably what was making everything turn aggressive. And controlling everything and whatnot. So that's my guess as to that. I actually don't know if a later side quest will answer exactly what did it. But that's what I'm gonna guess. I'm also gonna guess that Volopt, once whatever caused it to go haywire and corrupted it, I'm gonna guess that Volopt then built itself like a war machine. Built itself a tank body. Oh, hey. Still have yet to hit the actual goal here, but is this fight? Okay, I don't actually have to fight Volopt here, but I'm pretty sure I have to find, do have to find the pillar here. It's not going to be that the pillar's behind whatever that teleporter's for. That teleporter is going to take me to the ruins. Might as well pick up some stuff to sell. It is giving me pretty solid money when I sell it. Oh. Aha! And is it here too? Okay. You have cross armor, yeah, right. Well, today is officially the 8th now. Does that mean it's Thanksgiving? Just give me a second. I'm just... October 10th. Okay, it's the 10th. Sorry, I had a complete just aside that my brain needed to go on for a moment there. But yeah. For some reason, just I needed to know what day is Canadian Thanksgiving. All right, I was supposed to call back my brother because I was trying to ask him, hey, are you doing anything for Thanksgiving? And then he had to take a call, and then I forgot to call him back afterwards. Hey! Here, I found the third one. Let's fit together when all the parts are combined. Light, darkness, pair, exist, unlimited, rule, seal. Can make out each word, but I still don't understand the meaning of the whole thing. But there we go. There's the final pillar. Well, let's figure out what happens with all 3 pillars activated. Oh no! Volopt! And we're in a boss room, so I get the boost. But it's dead. We don't have to fight it. Yeah, at a passage back there. We're not going to be shown it. It's up, presumably, where our camera can't reach. Things are kind of intense in background noise. And yeah, you can see that all the rock they were breaking through, setting up the support little thing, whatnot, as they were breaking through this rock, and then suddenly you can see the remains of what they had and their stuff. But then there's a structure that is very clearly buried in the rock. So let's read these. I can now say that there was an ancient civilization on this planet. Ruins buried in the ground. This is the evidence. The government was about to secretly conduct an excavation to study the ruins. No intelligent life was discovered when Pioneer 1 landed here. Something else must have caused the destruction of this ancient civilization. What happened on Ragol in the past? Also, if we came here without hitting the 3rd pillar, that's what that's there for. This doorway that is right in front of us would also have a sigil on it that would imply that like the different 3 pillars need to be activated. It'd have a, like, I believe it would have a color for all the ones that are activated or for all the ones that aren't, but still, yeah. The government was decoding the characters as well. Here's their analysis. I'll try and fill the gaps with my own data. Light, darkness, a pair. No. Exist? No exist. Unlimited, seal, moot dietz pom. What's that last line? Incantation? Seal. Seal. What is sealed? Where? Is it about this door? Was it sealed with the words moot dietz pom? Maybe each word in the incantation represents something. I found 3 monuments. Are they the keys to open the door? So, Rico got here. Rico activated all the pillars before us. The ruins are very lit up. Very active. And we're now introduced to dark attribute enemies. Note the sort of like neon lines on the backs of things. Oh god, yeah, claws. So claws are a new enemy type. They exist to swarm you. There's a lot of them. And yeah, the ruins music kicks ass. You are officially in too deep. You are seeing just what they were trying to excavate. And yeah, this is very clearly the first thing that we've encountered that is extremely clearly, I'm gonna sell my back, sell some stuff, very extremely clearly not made by human hands. Everything before has been existed for the sole purpose of getting there. So now time to see what exactly there means, what it is, why they wanted to get there so bad. And so far, it's not the most positive outlook. It's a very threatening place. Yeah, the thing I wanted to make note of was that the enemies there had the little, like, blue glowing, like, neon bits on the back of them. The claws, at least. And the reason why I wanted to make note of that is because that's something that we could see on our photon blast. All the creatures summoned through the photon blast have that. And like I said, I don't know if it's just a stylistic thing in the case of the photon blast stuff, or if it's a story element. I think it's a story element. We'll find out eventually. And hey, Diminians, these are they're the Boomas for the area. They use the Booma animation model. Well, Booma skeleton. Yeah, they're just Boomas. By the way, yeah, the big thing in the back, that can hit things here. Dark Belra. It hit hard. So we are definitely going to want to circle strafe this. So far, a consistent thing with dark enemies is that they all have that, like, glowing neon strips, the glowing neon lights on them. All of them do. It is very consistent among, very consistent trait for dark enemies. And yeah, there's a lot of things moving, breathing. Why am I here with monsters lurking everywhere? Did the army even stand a chance against them? So yeah, these monsters, so the government definitely got here and excavated. Oh, hey, new enemy type, Del Sabers. They have a sword and shield. Okay, they resist electricity. I'll continue my thought about story stuff in a second. And of course, I had to miss with that attack. So you can tell the shield arm actually does block things. When they're walking towards you, they're not holding up their shield at the very least. I'm gonna switch the Gigash. I believe if I have a fast enough swing, I can get all 3 hits of the combo in there. But yeah, if I'm just, yeah, they'll just punch me afterwards. God, I'm missing when I'm finally able to land a hit and then just miss. Yeah, upon getting hit, they go into that little animation where they recenter themselves. Yeah, I forget the exact rules for how they block things and how you're supposed to actually hit them. I'm just kind of swinging away blindly right now, and it's working, thankfully. Yeah, after this encounter, I will give thoughts on story. Because remember, Rico, I forget the exact details of how she started her journey, but basically, she was doing all this way later than everybody else, after everybody had disappeared. After everybody was dead, she was doing this on her own. And just leaving these messages behind. So basically, she did what we were doing, like, ostensibly in the, like, GameCube version, where you're just kind of lonely wandering from region to region and whatnot, just to try and figure out what's going on. But yeah, as she notes, so there's another thing up here. Wreckage. These weapons are for Pioneer 1. They must have already entered the ruins, and from the look of things, fighting went on. It must have been a big battle. Seems our army was hurt badly. So yeah, they scoped out that these ruins existed, and for some reason decided they had to immediately go there, set up everything they could to examine everything about these ruins, and excavate them. Excavate things from them. And then as soon as they got into the ruins, fighting ensued. And they were not prepared for what was in the ruins, it seems. Okay, just use trap vision, because I'm used to, yeah, used to hitting a button, and then the path that I take has something, has just a mine hidden right above it. But yeah, they got into the ruins finally, after decoding the monuments themselves, the pillars. And then, well, I'm gonna kill these things and then look to my right. Because there's, yeah. No. I'm avoiding actively looking to the right, but oh hey, there's a waterfall there. And it's a hole in these ruins. We're very deep underground, and there's very clearly a hole here. Waterfalls. Oh hey, luck material. Yeah, like I said, Pioneer 1 very clearly, for some reason, needed to get into these ruins. They got here, and maybe that's actually why they had all the weaponry they did. Because they might have been prepared for whatever was in here. Obviously, it wasn't enough. They got hurt badly. They suffered major losses and whatnot. But, like, kind of that question is, so they suffered major losses. Presumably the reason why they had all that weaponry in the first place was because they were expecting conflict in here. So the question is, then, did they get what they wanted from here? And what did they want from here? Yeah, this is Photon Blast. Just quickly take out the group. Yeah, Del Sabers at the very least, they aren't blocking when they're walking, so I can swing at them from a distance. They'll just walk into my sword. Damn it. I keep missing. Okay. This actually is a great time for an autogun. I can shoot at it from a range at which even if it blocks me, it can't punch me for blocking. Eat shit. Oh! Of course, I had to get hit. When I was saying eat shit, you brought a sword to a gunfight. Of course, I had to miss and then get punched. What is this big hole? Looks like remnants of some type of energy explosion. Energy? Was the central dome destroyed by this? So, this big hole. Remember, there was an explosion. And then everybody vanished. Was this hole... This hole must have been what... where that explosion originated from. Which means it comes from deeper. Even deeper within these ruins than we are. Frontal attacks against Del Sabers are ineffective, so don't try it. Go around to its back. Well, as long as it's walking, I don't have to. Ah. I think that's that's the first, like... the actual first, like, message that's just about an enemy here. Which, by the way, I do like how the tone differs for those, for, like, the, like, enemy tutorial messages. Like, genuinely, I like how the tone differs, because it implies that, like, Rico's on, like, making, like, so many discoveries about everything that was going on, and so many realizations about what was happening. Ow. Paralysis. Use a die, mate. He's making so many discoveries and developing such an understanding of just what was happening here. And this place is ostensibly completely and totally alien in a way that we have not seen up until now. So, and just, it's these ruins of an ancient civilization filled with very aggressive, outright monsters. Ow. And a very imposing kind of, like, feeling to everything, because these ruins are still active after however long. And it seems like they're partially biological, part of the reason why. And there's reason to believe also that these ruins are where the cause of the explosion that killed Central Dome. Well, destroyed Central Dome. And set Rico off on her journey. Ow. So hey, there's a new enemy that we just got hit by. Chaos Sorcerer. The gem that it uses determines what spell it's gonna do. Left gem does Rabarda, well, Gibarda. Right gem does Rafoy, the explosion that hit us. We killed both gems, so it can't actually attack anymore. I'm addicted to heavy attacks. I can't help it. They do so much more damage. Yeah, she's discovering that effectively, yeah, like I said, this ostensibly is what the government was after. Why were they after it? It's a big question. But then in the middle of all that, she leaves a tutorial message because of a creature, that she's observing how to fight these creatures and then leaving messages behind just in case anybody else has to. And that kind of centers her. That brings her, like, she's getting all amped up from everything going on and, like, the kind of mounting horror she's feeling. And then she just recenters herself when writing and recording one of these messages about a creature. About how to fight a thing. That it's a thing that refocuses her. I actually really like that. Claws should be easy to defeat. They're weak. But be careful when they combine into a Bolt Claw. We haven't seen that because we've killed them fast enough. I think it also might be that only specific groups of claws can do so. Let's leave them. Let's leave it for them to combine into a Bolt Claw. Oh, hey. Well, this is a neat view. I can see a distant view through this window. Ruins are huge. I would never imagine such a great civilization. So yeah, looking out through this window, it's clear that these ruins aren't just a single thing. It's, if we had 4 characters, we can do that. But these ruins aren't just a single location, a singular, like, thing. It's at the scale of a whole city, it almost seems. The Dark Bell Roads, by the way, they are the things you really want to circle strafe. Because they take a long time to turn around, so you can very easily get behind them, and they can't do anything about that. I think they can't. They're gonna surprise. It's gonna surprise me and do like a spinning lariat, like it's a Zangief, like a Zangief from Street Fighter. But, haha. I'm just gonna blade it. Really love how intense the music for the ruins is. Just really wants to give across that these ruins seem to be themselves kind of a living being, based on what little we've seen. There definitely seems to be biomechanical pieces to them. This feeling that, like, the ruins themselves are alive, though, in the quiet pieces. And then in the action piece, just, it's very intense and very, well, tense. Don't let yourself get surrounded by Dominions. That's it. Yeah, they're Boomas. There's only so many times she could say, this thing's a Booma. Don't get surrounded by it. They'll try to surround you. Oh, either one can cast a spell, so it looks like... Oh, right, I think that the right one allows it to heal itself or something like that. Ow. Time for a lot of walking. I had to look away for a second, so I immediately, of course, get turned all around and just start walking in a circle. Yeah, like I said, the whole, like, the fact that the advice for how to deal with enemies is generally much more like, ooh, 3 slots on that too. Flat out an upgrade in every way. So it's a better cross armor in the first place. And it has 3 slots. Let's just see, dude. We'd have to upgrade to a Brave Armor. Brave Armor with 2 slots. That's actually might be worth it, though. That's a big defense upgrade, too, and a big evasion upgrade. No, I know that. I keep accidentally pressing. Let's get rid of this cross armor at least. This one will stealth her enough that it'll bring us close if we sell some other things. Just taking a brief break from the ruins excavation to... Oh man, if I sell this, I could afford this! I'm gonna sell these HP ups. And... there. Sell the shirt off my back. So, 2 slot Brave Armor. And equip it. I don't have a good 3rd slot item anyways right now. Let's just see. How am I in terms of healing? Not great. Not good at all, in the slightest. So I'll just attack that autogun and then... Nope. I'll attack the autogun and then sell it, see what I get. How much I get for that. And then buy up some automates. This is only going to cost me 100 anyways. Frost autogun plus 8 is actually really good, and I should be using that. But I'm probably gonna get a better handgun anyways soon enough. Okay, I get 800, so I'll be able to afford max out on monomates. Yeah, there's also... We're gonna see more of it tomorrow, because tomorrow we're... today! Oh, no. Not this one. Today, as in Saturday, we're gonna see the end of episode 1. I'm gonna definitely do that. I'm gonna do an extra stream for that. And there's a really good progression to how the ruins work. God. I really like that you step into the ruins, it just sounds like it's breathing. It's a very raspy breathing, too. And just that's how the music starts here. Oh, right, there was some chests that I didn't open. Well, chests, boxes. Treasure chests. Acting like this is a more traditional game. A slicer this early. Well, this late. Wait a second. When I started, there weren't any, where I started, there wasn't any messages there, right? I mean, I would have noticed it if there was, but still. Yeah, this would have been the first message upon entering, and all the messages to start were just before that, right? I just need to make sure, because I don't trust my own memory. Okay, good. I need more money. Every time I stream Phantasy Star Online, it always goes like 5 hours. It's just an impressive power this game has. Okay, anti-paralysis, yep, there we go. It seems like synchro goes down over time. Damn. I didn't want that. I didn't want to upgrade my defense. But yeah, it seems like synchro rate goes down over time. I'm guessing the longer it's gone without being fed, the more it goes down. Yeah, I really like how the ruins, like, you've been through a lot of areas that have very samey kind of blocky stuff, because they're very much meant to be like, this is a manufactured thing. And you get into the ruins, and it starts that way, but then, yeah, you get a lot of rooms with variants, and even some of the blockier ones have windows so you can see the rest of the ruins and how big in scale these are. Create a question. What are you going to use? Everybody? Wait, was there a door that I didn't go through? Okay, it's a door that I can't go through. Yeah, seeing these messages, yeah, just reminding me that, yeah, I really like how they characterize Rico through them, like through her like mounting horror as she's going through everything, but also the ways that, the little ways she tries to recenter herself and focus. Yeah. These ruins are big. Why don't we just hop out here and just run along the straight path, the flat ground, in the open? Yeah. Okay, there. I took out both bees. Come on. Oh, yep. Right. I realized when I was standing there, like, okay, time to swing at these Dimensions. And then just, as soon as I started to do that, just like, oh, right, these Dark Belras are gonna get me. They're both gonna shoot me. And this music has a lot of weird noises happening in the background of it, just slightly at times. Ow. Oh. One on the right is just unhittable, apparently. Keep missing. I should think before I swing in. Oh hey, a Bullclaw! We didn't see one transform into it, but... It's kind of spawned in with one. Yeah, what it does is it encases you, basically, to prevent you from moving and dodging it. That is the danger of the Bullclaw. Okay, so from what I remember about Del Sabers, yeah, they're weak to ice. So I'm not gonna risk reaching to my keyboard for that. I should really set that to a different shortcut. Okay, good. I even froze it. And hey, let's walk I walked behind it, and then it walked behind me because I missed. Okay, well... okay. 3. There. A lot of claws. I'm having trouble targeting them because I'm on the edge of the room itself. Here. It freezing some of them is basically the entire reason why that was a good idea. That did not do good damage. They are not weak to ice. They're probably resistant to it. Ow. Hey, it's all those claws that we saw before. From that were just sitting there on that corner. Okay, good. Fire hurts them. Pretty decently, too. Oh, move. Is that dark belt? It's a shame that Defoy can't hit a single target multiple times. And then let's just see. Let's just cast Barda on this. Okay, that's weak to Elec. Or Elec is the only thing it doesn't really resist much. It definitely resists fire heavily, though. Oh, hey. Shortcut. Back to here. The door that I was wondering, wait, did I miss one? More wreckage. Oh, here's a new thing. Couple new things. A little thing that can spew poison from the ground, which is what was in the middle of those boxes. A stealing trap that falls on you and encases you, then blows up. Can't move. What a horrific trap. Wish I had a friend here. Yeah, the loneliness is really starting to get to her now. Yeah, if you're playing multiplayer and somebody gets caught in one of those, then you can break it to get free before it explodes. Ah. Ah, oh. Just wake up, Roberta. Nope, not that. Damn it. I opened up shortcut. It's a good thing I don't lose all my money every time this happens. So shot, we can't get it. We can't equip it, but it is a shotgun. Oh, right. There we go. Just repeatedly seeing this one hunter just run back into the mines, get launched out, well, run back into the ruins, get launched out, run back, get launched out, run back. By God, I'm gonna make it eventually. Either this wall will break or my head will first. And I got good money that my head is real hard. So let's use Soul Atomizer. Hey, Rudra. Photon Blast Gola. So we got our second Photon Blast now. Use Star Atomizer. Let's use an antidote. Yeah, now our mag is 2 mags. That's just appearance thing. It doesn't function as 2 mags. Yeah, after everything, the loneliness of this journey and now the anxiety caused by being in these ruins and seeing everything that she is, really getting to her, really getting to Red Ring Rico. There's something to note though. The government unsealed these ruins. Then they sealed back up after presumably that explosion. Rico was the only survivor left, and then went to go figure out what happened. Rico had to unseal these ruins. And now, the ruins were sealed again. And we had to unseal these ruins again. You see the crystals floating around a Chaos Sorcerer. One is used for attack, the other is for healing. Okay. So yeah, that's what I mentioned already. But yeah, that everything's really the weight of the ruins themselves is what's getting to her now. The weight of the atmosphere here and everything. Which, wait, where was I? Okay. I see now. Wait, no. I died in this room. Well, in the room down here. Because I got surrounded by Dimenians. Which, as you may remember, Rico told us, don't get surrounded by Dimenians. Only thing she had to say about them. Oh, wrong direction. Ow. I need to turn on a light. Ow. So yeah, Rafoy there is not really dodgeable. You destroy it. Oh. Okay, so both claws can spawn claws as well. No, that's not what I want to target. Okay, I can't Soul Atomizer out of that. Thankfully, the freeze went away before I could have been hit again. Oh god. Oh. Hey, mind and evade material. Should be, yep, safe enough to go away from that. Let's just zap them all. Maybe they get shocked. Nope. Of course, the one I'm not swinging at is able to swing at me. How'd that not chain between them? Aha! Thought you could get me. I don't think a trap vision will allow these to be displayed, is the thing. So... barely didn't get me. Dark Belras are very slow, but they have a lot of health. Prepare for a long battle. Kinda late on that one. Aha! Ow. God. Claws get launched so far away from heavy hits. I run through monomates so fast here. Ah. Okay, I'm gonna try and get them close to these Dark Belras and then Photon Blast. Like this. Hope there isn't a limit to how many things a photon blast can hit. Okay, good. I am now out of anti-paralysis. Entirely from these dark barrels. Dark barrel. Hey, I love— oh! Oh, and there's a wizard too. Oh, not fluid mates. Okay, so for this, let's just walk away and then get them to run into Robarta until it hopefully freezes them. Nope. Let's just keep doing that though. Come on. Ow. It's either gonna freeze them or it's gonna kill them. Ow. That's one down. I'm genuinely kind of surprised how long this run is going. I expected it, like, this to be more of a short trip into the ruins, just as like a, oh shit, kind of thing, and then retreat. Now we are on Ruins 1, 2. Ruins 1, again. Come on. Ooh, almost. Oh. It did get me that time, but it missed. So did they. Everything's missing. Yeah, because those claws respawn by the bulk claw, they don't count towards needing to kill them to open up the door. Oh hey, it's a room with boxes in it. And also a teleporter. I wonder if we're approaching the big final encounter of this quest. God, it is 2 in the morning. I mean, I normally go to sleep around 5, but There's a lot of claws here. God. Let's hope that fire does the trick. Okay, yeah, fire is very good against them. Thankfully, Ephinea is pretty cheap. Ooh, an HP material. Just a room where endless claws spawn. I guess it's a room where I endlessly use Ephinea. You know, I think they'd learn their lesson after that time. After the first 50 died to me, you think they would have learned their lesson. Come on. Finally, something different. I say that, but this is much worse for my chances of survival. This should be the final encounter. The fact that it's in a dark room, the fact that we had the big box room before this. Ooh. Avoid that Kibarda. Okay, he's just gonna stand there. Gonna take it, okay. I have no problems with that. He's gonna get hit by that no matter what. No. Haha. I risked my life to try and avoid maybe getting hit by something I could dodge. Why do I always miss when it matters? Okay, that just didn't hit me. Yeah. Oh! Okay, it went too high. You know, when there's just one of them, and I can just walk around to its back like this, that easily, like, they're not that big of a deal. But now, of course, they'll spawn a horde of them. Yeah, I'm out of anti-paralysis, that's what it was. Forgot. Let's see what this does. I think this is just a buff. Yeah. Wait, no, this calls down lightning. I think that's just single target hit, though. Was good damage, though, to the one Dark Beller it did hit. It was 600. Oh, great. It heals everything. Not like all the damage done, but it heals everything in the vicinity. But I'm gonna want to get up and rest a There we go. Now I can easily just walk around and knife things to death. Come on, where are you popping up? Of course you have to pop up right next to it. There. What's next? Where's that it? Hey. Ah! Ow. Few Chaos Sorcerers too. Aha! At least this one can't attack me anymore. I think I might have killed the Chaos Sorcerer. Well, I think the Dark Belrose might have killed that Chaos Sorcerer. Hit one down. Be fairly easy. Man, he's turning fast. Ah! Yes. Now for the long walk back. At the very least, it'll keep my progress in that encounter, and I'll be down to just those Dark Belrose. I'm pretty sure with how big that wave was, I'm pretty sure that's the final wave. As per usual. I'm out of monomates. Please. Ow. Well, at least it's not too... At least it's just a walk back to that encounter room with just the 2 Dark Belrose there. Hopefully just the 2 Dark Belrose. It's hopefully not going to do another wave with 5 Dark... Well, it's like 7 Dark Belrose and 4 Chaos Sorcerers. And then just keep amping up until it's a room with 50 enemies in it. God, I just saw, like, under the enemy totals for, like... So there is, for this mission, there is 89 claws. $24 of which are in that final encounter. Well, no, not... I don't know if it's exactly 24 of which were in the final encounter, or if it's... I forget if there was, like, 1 or 2 before that. I think it might have been 24 in the final encounter, though. Because there was the Bull Claw that spawned beforehand, and that spawned claws. But those don't count towards the preset number. Which, by the way, yeah, every mission has a specific amount of each type of enemy in it preset. There's conditions to get other... There's conditions to get, like, other... for, like, enemies to maybe spawn because of other things happening. What is this? Okay, it's just the center pillar. And it's there if you have a teammate. So you can press both switches at once. Hey, boxes I didn't open. Hitting these better not spawn more enemies. I don't think that's actually a thing. I don't think that there is such a thing in this game. It's usually that you enter and exit a room. There we go. You know what, let's just check the area map before heading in to see if this is... Zoom out. Yeah, this is Ruins 1 still, but it is a completely unattached part of Ruins 1. Hey there, I'm back. Sorry for making you wait. It's a long walk here. Should do something about that. Make this place more pedestrian friendly. And there. Is that it? One more wave? Okay, good. It's just a fade out until the lights coming back on. And there. Back to Pioneer 2. We are done with this mission now. Okay, so we found some ruins and they're breathing. So yeah, just... Some ancient civilization must have lived here, but they didn't report anything about signs from the planet's surface, so... Yeah. But yeah, with that was the end. Let's just quickly, as per usual for ending this, head into a one-person room. Oop. Hey there. So, anyways, that was a hell of a lot of Phantasy Star, and tomorrow is going to be a hell of a lot more as we finish this. Tomorrow, I say, as it's 2 in the morning. Saturday the 8th, is going to be a hell of a lot more Phantasy Star. As I work towards finishing this, I probably will be starting this even earlier than I usually do. Just because it's a special stream, so I'll just decide to start it earlier. But yeah, had a lot of story revelations happen. Whole lot of story happening in general. And yeah, we've progressed to the final area of episode 1. And have yet to see the true horror that lurks beneath. Or even the reason why Pioneer 1 wanted to get to these ruins so badly. What was worth doing all of this and sacrificing people for it too? Knowing you're going into a fight against this stuff. But anyways, as per usual, thank you to everybody who joined in. And yeah, catch y'all next time, which is going to be later today, technically. But anyways, catch y'all next time.